We would now like to present a brief introduction of the esteemed panelists who would be joining us this afternoon for the panel discussion. We cordially invite Dr. Vidya Yervidekar ma'am and Mr. Harish Sai Raman to come to the center of the stage and felicitate the staff of SCIT. First, we would like to call upon our Administrative Officer, Ms. Savita Nair. We are pleased to welcome to the stage Senior Office Attendant, Mr. Ravindra Uttekar. We cordially welcome to the stage Assistant Professor Dr. Vidyavati Ramteke. We are pleased to welcome to the stage Senior Office Attendant Mr. Sunil Goriwale. We cordially welcome to the stage Assistant Professor Dr. Pradnya Purandare. We are delighted to bring to stage Senior Coordinator Ms. Ketaki Borkar. We are pleased to welcome to stage Senior Office Attendant Mr. Sandeep Pawar. We are pleased to welcome to stage Network Administrator Mr. Yogesh Sarvade. We are delighted to bring to stage Assistant Coordinator Mr. Gajanan Gokhale. Calling on stage Senior Office Attendant Mr. Pradeep Phatak. We cordially welcome to the stage Senior Library Assistant Mr. Ashok Kohok. We are delighted to bring to stage Senior Coordinator Ms. Ekta Kolkar.
We are honored to call to the stage Associate Professor Dr. Ajay Kumar. We cordially welcome to the stage Professor Dr. S. Vijay Kumar Bharti. We are pleased to welcome to the stage Senior Office Attendant Mr. Kailas Mahadik. We are delighted to bring to the stage Senior Officer Attendant Mr. Navanath Giri. We cordially welcome to the stage Senior Coordinator Ms. Sonali Shevate. We are delighted to bring to the stage Assistant Professor, Professor Apurva Kulkarni. We are pleased to welcome to the stage Senior Accounts Assistant, Ms. Uma Khapre. We are honored to call to the stage Associate Professor Dr. Shaji Joseph. We are delighted to bring to the stage IT support, Mr. Mangesh Katke. We cordially welcome to the stage Assistant Professor, Professor Sunil Prasad. We are delighted to bring to the stage Office Superintendent, Ms. Archana Pardesi. We are pleased to welcome to the stage Supervisor, Mr. Atul Kolkar. We are pleased to welcome to the stage Deputy Director, Dr. Kanchan Patil. We request Honorable Chancellor Sir to kindly felicitate Ms. Shaila Kagal ma'am and Dr. Dhanya Pramod ma'am with a token of love. We request all the staff who has received the award to please come on the stage for the photograph. Now to call upon the stage Michela Kagal ma'am, former director of SCIT, to share her experience which spans across 4 decades with our audience.
Thanks. Mr. Harish Sai Raman, chief guest today. Dr. Muzumdar sir, Dr. Vidya ma'am, Dr. Dhanya, Prasad Kambalika, my student from the first batch, and my dear alumni, students, faculty, and not the least, SCIT staff. Seeing you all actually makes me maybe 20 years younger. Indeed, it's a great pleasure to be here. Thank you, Dr. Dhanya, for inviting me for the Silver Jubilee celebration. This institute is very close to my heart, and completing 25 years is a milestone that I'm happy to celebrate. Yes, 25 years have gone by. The year was 1999, a watershed year, not just for SCIT or me, but also in some ways for the Indian IT industry. The IT industry at that time was in nascent state. The huge Indian IT workforce was engaged globally to address only one problem, and that was the change of the century in various software programs across the world. Many IT companies had made headways in India and abroad. The IT sector was about to transform the economic face of India. At that time, I was working in an engineering company, Thermax, led by another visionary, Mr. R.D. Aga. He had foreseen the coming of the IT wave in the 1980s and had branched off to IT business. I joined Thermax as one of the first recruits. Later in 1999, I had the great fortune to fulfill the IT dreams of our own visionary, Dr. Muzumdar sir. In those days, many Indian universities, except IITs and a few others, were dishing out outdated IT courses that had little bearing to what the industry needed. Training institutes were making hay, giving short courses, while fundamentals were left to a handful. In this scenario, spotting a glaring gap and raising a new institute to address it were masterstrokes by our founder. SCIT thus began as an autonomous institute in 1999 to serve the IT industry. Admiring his vision, I shifted to education after 35 years in IT. He not only put fire in the belly, but gave me the wings to fly. SCIT began its courses in August 1999 at Atur Center in the premises of SITM, under the guidance of its director, Mrs. Kanvinde, She also served as SCIT director. She was the first director. I joined in November 99, and we moved to our own premises on the 7th floor. The first few batches did not have the niceties of this campus, but still enjoyed a lively student life. Moreover, a free hand to experiment was a privilege that our founder gave us. Quarter system, open book exams, research papers, and so on started in the very first year. We introduced new ideas, and the students embraced them with ease. The first publication of SCIT research journal was in 2001. Time and again, we were allowed to innovate. One unusual step was to introduce a 3-year postgraduate program to build 1 year of strong base in IT fundamentals. Muzumdar sir asked me, "Are you sure you want to start a 3-year program?" But it achieved excellent results. Learnability was our focus. I see its graduates vastly successful today in their lives. We were also the first to introduce the specialization information security in India. In 2006, we started a January batch on this campus, uncommon in Indian education. It saved 1 precious year for students, especially for those passing from the universities that announced the graduation results long after SCIT's first term began. The January batch graduates, too, are doing extremely well. In fact, one of them is managing director of a prestigious global company in the US. Experiments sometimes fail, too. Our case study center, which aimed to research and document Indian IT companies, did not take off as intended. But our industry connect turned stronger. Similarly, we tied up with an IT major to do MSc IT program for their employees. But even after great efforts, we could teach only the initial batches. However, it allowed us to consider Bangalore as a possible campus. Autonomous nature allowed us to do several things. But the tradition of innovation is really due to Dr. Muzumdar sir for giving us space to experiment. He allowed us to try out new things, and we were able to achieve a lot more. Today, SCIT alumni are excelling in their careers all over the world, an inspiration for later batches too. The graduates are picks of the prestigious IT industry and consulting firms. In fact, I understand a leading global consulting firm is a proud example where more than 50% of information security professionals are from SCIT. Elsewhere, too, I proudly see the names of our alumni, mostly in bellwether companies across the world. Check out a top IT company or a consulting firm globally, and chances are an SCIT graduate is in its top management team. As I proudly view all profiles, I find, apart from many being in leadership positions in companies, some are entrepreneurs, some are founders, some excel in the cutting-edge technology. They are in India, in the US, in Canada, in England, in Europe, in the Middle East, in Singapore, and also in Australia, flying SCIT flag high. I am therefore delighted, especially to see Prasad Kambalikar of the very first batch of 2001 on the dais here, representing them all, while celebrating this 25th year. Thank you, Muzumdar sir, to make this happen. I know that Symbiosis is known for students to come from all over the world, but we have here SCIT alumni going all over the world. We are also happy to see Dr. Vidya carry forward this legacy with similar zeal. SCIT is built mainly because of many priceless people. To begin with, Mahadev Kokari, ex-registrar, who walked with me on tightropes. Anjali, Vikrant, Rajesh, Venkatraman, later Dr. Sen, Ajay, Bharti, and many, many others, including some outstanding visiting faculty, came with academically strong ideas and helped in building curricula, research, and a core faculty base. Our students enjoyed the campus life here because the administrator, Colonel Mohan, boosted it with fun and many activities. SCIT staff was the backbone, ever ready to move with times. So many names have made SCIT and its students. I remember them all on this occasion. Our transition as a part of the Symbiosis International University was a major milestone, which was possible only because of incessant efforts by Dr. Vidya Yerwadekar ma'am. She guided us, led us from the front. Her untiring energies gave us a fillip to take this bold step. Later, after my retirement, I had the privilege of working with her and had fulfilling 5 years. Thank you, Dr. Vidya. Dr. Raman is not present here, but he started his Symbiosis journey at SCIT as a director and revitalized this institute. Every few years, new blood needs to flow. Today, he holds the prestigious post of Vice Chancellor and guides SCIT ably. I recognize his contribution today. Mr. Harish, I look forward to your address and get inspired by whatever you are going to tell us about. Dr. Dhanya, happy to see SCIT grow and the way it has grown into many dimensions. You are building graduates in the current technology for IT Business School. Thank you for organizing the memorable event. And a special mention about Savita Nair. She was in SCIT in the first year, and she is here in the 25th year. A binding force of the alumni and the core energy of this institute. I wish her all the best. Many alumni have made a special effort to come here and celebrate the 25th year. I am delighted to see you all. It has given me a great opportunity to be with you. My best wishes to all of you for a very bright future. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your experience with us. Now, we are honored to share a special message from our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ramakrishnan Raman, sir, who will be joining us virtually today. Kindly direct your attention to the big screen for his address.
Respected Chancellor Dr. S.B. Majumdar sir, Pro-Chancellor Dr. Vidya Erebdekar, all the directors who built SCIT, including Mrs. Kanvinde, Ms. Shaila Kagal, Dr. Dhanya Pramod, and the directors who held the fort during transition, specifically Dr. Rajini Gupte, distinguished guests who have been invited for this Silver Jubilee celebrations of SCIT, students of SCIT, and most importantly, the esteemed alumni of Symbiosis Center for Information Technology, a constituent of Symbiosis International University. A very good morning to all of you. Today marks a momentous milestone in the journey of SCIT. As we gather to celebrate its 25th Silver Jubilee here, I deeply regret that I cannot join you in person due to some official pressing commitments that demand my presence elsewhere. However, my heart is with you as we all commemorate this significant occasion. Firstly, let me extend my profound admiration and gratitude to the legend and pioneer Dr. S.B. Majumdar, whose visionary foresight in 1999 laid the foundation of SCIT in the then remote location of Hinjawadi IT Park. Despite the challenges of accessibility and the barren landscape, Dr. Majumdar envisioned a thriving hub of learning at the IT Park at Hinjawadi that could nurture the young generation of IT professionals. His unwavering dedication has sculpted a legacy that we are all proud to be part of. Sir, we owe you an immense debt of gratitude. Equally commendable is the dynamism and visionary approach of our Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Vidya. A remarkable individual, Dr. Vidya transitioned from a successful career in medicine to revolutionize the education landscape of this country. Her relentless pursuit of excellence and her innate ability to foster international collaboration have significantly enriched SCIT and all other institutions of Symbiosis as well. Due to her support and help, initiatives like the popular exchange program with Retsumiken University in Japan was possible. Be it the global SAP workshop for SAP conducted by the professors from SCIT, or the very recent innovative design thinking workshop with Singapore Polytechnic, and exchange programs with several other universities across the globe was possible due to the unwavering support extended by Dr. Vidya, which not only put SCIT into the global map, but also has ensured that the students from SCIT receive unparalleled educational opportunities from universities across the globe. To all our alumni who have traveled from across the globe to join these celebrations here, your presence here is a testament to the indelible impact that SCIT has created on your lives. It is heartening to see many of you who have reached the zenith of professional success and are making significant contribution to the world. Whether you are leading major corporations or partners of Big Four consulting firms, or are innovating as entrepreneurs of startups, or steering helm of affairs at the global conglomerates, you carry the essence of SCIT wherever you go. And the stewardship of successive directors, right from Mrs. Kanvinde, then Shaila Kagal, and the current director, Dr. Dhanya Pramod, SCIT has continued to ascend to new heights, embracing cutting-edge programs right now in data science and more. Reflecting my own journey at SCIT, it was not just a part of employment, but a crucible that shaped me. While all other directors have built SCIT, I am the one who was built by SCIT, possibly. While I joined SCIT at the age of 32, I was bestowed with the trust and responsibility of leadership as one of the youngest directors of Symbiosis. The faith that the Chancellor and the Pro-Chancellor has placed in me has been instrumental in my personal and professional growth. As we celebrate these 25 glorious years, I have a heartfelt request that I place to all the alumni who are here and all those who have joined online for this program that we are commemorating. Let us, as SCIT alumni, and I'm telling us because I was a director of SCIT and I feel since I was a director, I am also an alum in that sense. Let us all come together to establish an alumni endowment fund of rupees 25 lakh. This fund will serve as a legacy for our gratitude and commitment for future generations of SCIT scholars. The annual interest from this fund could be used to award a gold medal to the outstanding student in MBA ITBM and MBA data science programs annually for possibly the next decade. This is a sincere request, and in one way, as I told you, I am an alum of SCIT as I was the director. Let it start with me. I commit to give rupees 25,000 for this fund which we create and request all of you to join me and reach the target of rupees 25 lakh by the end of day today or by at least the end of 1 week. This endowment would not only honor our past but also pave the way for fostering future leaders who continue the legacy of excellence that SCIT stands for. Well, thank you once again for being today. Your journey, achievements, and continued engagement are what make SCIT a beacon of excellence in the world of information technology and IT business education. Let us continue to build this incredible legacy together. God bless you and have a wonderful day. It's the 25-year Silver Jubilee celebrations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for gracing us with your presence on screen. Now, we would like to invite on stage Dr. Vidya Yavadekar, ma'am, Principal Director of Symbiosis and Pro-Chancellor of Symbiosis International University, to share her extensive knowledge and insights gained over the year with our audience.
A very good afternoon to all of you. Respected Chancellor, Dr. S.B. Muzumdar, sir, Shaila Kagal, I would say the founder director of SCIT, our chief guest, Mr. Sairam, our very own Prasad, one of the most dynamic directors of Symbiosis and a young director, Dr. Dhanya, faculty members, administrative staff, technical staff, and students, and some of our most prestigious alumni who are the success stories of Symbiosis, all of you sitting here. First of all, let me thank all the members of SCIT, right from Shaila Kagal to whoever has joined you, for shaping the destiny of this wonderful organization. As Shaila very rightly said, and probably this story would be narrated by Dr. Muzumdar, that SCIT was started at a very crucial time when IT professionals were required in a very different way. In fact, this morning I was asking my father, if we had SICSR, why did you think of starting SCIT? He did not answer, but probably he will answer during his speech. Nevertheless, I think like any young child who's been nurtured by parents, and when the child becomes 25-year-old, there are a lot of expectations. During the nurturing, people handhold, nurture, provide all the necessary resources that are required. But at age 25, from a nurturing stage, you move on to an expectation stage. And what would be the expectations from SCIT, Dr. Dhanya? Yesterday, we were at a function at the Symbiosis School of Economics. They celebrated their 17th Foundation Day, and where Dr. Muzumdar gave a wonderful speech. In fact, a very different speech that I had heard before. And he mentioned that what would be his vision for the Symbiosis International University or for Symbiosis. And he so rightly said that if you all can come together, if wonderful young dynamic minds of students, alumni, faculty can come together to create something where you marry spirituality and technology, that would be the symbiosis of the future. I think this is a great thought that Sir gave us, and it is so very relevant in today's times. I just heard Dhanya say, talking about having an ethics cell and a conference and how you all focus on ethics in technology and so on and so forth. But I think as Indians, all of us realize that can we really bridge the gap between technology and spirituality? And can an academic institution like a university of international stature maybe create a center of excellence where we experiment such projects where we can bring in spirituality and technology and show the path, for over the next few years to the whole world. I'm so happy that, as much as students, foreign students that we want to join Symbiosis, there are so many of you who are contributing to the global workforce. I'm very active on the alumni network, though of course I don't post anything, but I certainly read a lot of messages that go back and forth. And what I'm most happy about is that you all don't just connect with yourselves, but you're also connect with other Symbiosis alumni. So I'm happy to see a law alumnus seeking help from an SCIT alumnus if he's traveling to London and has a problem, or vice versa. And it's really heartening for us to see that alumni have come together and contributed in their own way to the organizations that they lead. I just heard Raman talking about, the ask factor. He's very pushy. I hope that he collects this fund and uses it for the benefit of not just SCIT, but I must also tell you that Symbiosis has grown over the years since all of you passed out. I'm sure you read it in social media. You must be reading it in newspapers. But what Symbiosis was when you were there and what Symbiosis is today is probably a very different picture. Symbiosis has moved on to become one of the best universities in India. We just bagged the title of being #1 private university in India. Symbiosis has also climbed the ladder into becoming a world-class university, the QS World University Rankings, and it's really tough to get there. We are amongst the top 650 universities in the world, which is again one of the accolades. And of course, this year, Symbiosis has started its first international campus in Dubai. Some of you from that region probably would know. And more importantly than anything, Symbiosis runs now a 900-bedded charitable hospital totally free for patients attached to our medical college, which is focused on women education. So it's called the Symbiosis Medical College for Women. But more important is the charitable hospital that Dr. Muzumdar sir has now told us that after 50 years of Symbiosis's existence, now we should focus on healthcare, and the whole hospital, which is from an outpatient patient to a cardiac surgery, a bypass surgery, everything is done free. So there are a lot of opportunities that each one of you could contribute, not just financially, but through your time, through your volunteering, or whatever, in whichever way that you can. But Symbiosis has certainly grown to a level which you and all of us will feel proud of. I also appreciate the efforts of Dr. Dhanya, one of the youngest directors. Of course, Raman said he joined at 32 and Dhanya joined as a director at 36. Nevertheless, I think as two young people and dynamic people who led this institution with a very strong foundation that Shaila led through her industry experience at Thermax, I think SCIT is at a cusp where it focuses on cybersecurity and data science, which lead SCIT, not just in the corporate world, but even in the academic world. So thank you very much for all those who have contributed to these wonderful 25 years of the existence of SCIT. I'm sure all of you will keep contributing, and this day will always be a memorable day for all of us in our lives. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your insights. Kindly join us in extending a warm welcome to Honorable Chancellor Dr. S.B. Majumdar, sir, founder and president of Symbiosis, to impart his profound knowledge accumulated over the years to the audience present.
वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा. Namaste to all of you. The founding director of this institute, Shaila Kagal, Dr. Vidya, the Pro-Chancellor of SIU, the dynamic director of SCIT, Danya, the alumnus of first batch of SCIT, Dr. Prasad, life coach, Sri Harish, faculty, non-teaching staff, alumni, and students. We are celebrating Silver Jubilee of this institute. And I was pleasantly surprised because in other institutions that is not done. When teaching and non-teaching staff were felicitated. Because after all, it is the professors, administrative staff, which run the institute. And thank you, Danya, for organizing that function. That shows Danya's compassion, Danya's moral values, and her concern for all staff members, teaching, non-teaching. My best wishes to all of them. And then I am really happy and glad, delighted and excited that you are at the helm of affairs of this university, this institute. And I have no doubt that under the leadership, your leadership, SCIT has a great future. Be that as it may, 25 years is not a long period in the history and life of an institution. But it has some significance. In this year, we will take some pause. We'll introspect what we have achieved, and we also foresee, we also dream, we plan our future. And the best part of this function is Shaila's speech, in which he mentioned so many achievements, how this institute was started, why it was started, what were ups and downs, and how she faced and encouraged students and staff to bring up this institution. But she forgot to tell me one thing. I think we have written a book on SCIT. And during Corona time, she asked me to write a foreword, which I couldn't. But let not that book remain unpublished. I request Danya to publish it on behalf of Symbiosis or on behalf of SCIT. Because that is the history of journey of Symbiosis. And therefore, she has coined a beautiful word, citizens. Every alumnus, present student, staff, non-teaching staff is a citizen, SCITIZEN. What a wonderful word it is. Well, I have established many institutions, nearly 40 institutions. But founding an institution or establishing an institution is to me a very easy thing. But to run that institution, manage it, requires a good leadership. Leadership which will inspire staff and students. And it is because of leadership of an institution which contributes to the reputation of the institution. And luckily, this institute got good leaders. One of them is present here, Shaila Kagal. Second is also present here, Danya Pramod. And you have also seen Dr. Raman, who is now the Vice Chancellor, as the third director of this institute. So ultimately, the prosperity of any institution, reputation of any institution, the integrity of this institution depends on leadership. And if you carry forward this single message of importance of leadership, there is no reason why we should fail in any field. And here is an example of Prasad, who was like you sitting in the audience perhaps. But now he has become a leader of a good company. Please acknowledge his achievements. And I can see many Prasads in this hall. But only thing is hard work, which has no substitute, ambition to become something, somebody, and like Prasad, keep your aim high. So, like Vivekananda said, arise, awake, and stop not till the aim is achieved. This should be the guiding force for you. I do not want to take much of your time. Mr. Harris is going to give a wonderful presentation. And there are many better things than lectures awaiting you. Thank you so much, and God bless.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words. We would now request our guest of honor, Mr. Prasad Kambalika, sir, an alumnus of the first batch of SCIT, and currently Oracle Europe's Regional Director of Banking and Financial Services, to join us on stage and address the audience.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's really what I would say. I'm short with words because sitting with such a esteemed dignitaries, where who coached me, guided me, made me what I am today, is really I'm filled with overjoy now. Thank you, Muzumdar sir. It has been, your vision has really helped a lot of people like us to reach heights and not just, in India, but also globally. And the tradition has been right now continued by Vidya Madam. And we see that, on the digital platform, we are connecting in UK, we are meeting regularly. So that has really, your true words of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam is being, achieved there. Kagal Madam, definitely I still shake when I talk about her because maybe I was one of the notorious in my class, and maybe also her scolding is what helped me in achieving what I am today. Dhanya Madam, thank you for inviting me. And I always thought the shoes which Kagal Madam left behind is difficult for anybody to fill in, but you have really not just filled in, but also you are sprinting with that. Thank you for that. Harish, I am looking forward to your session for sure. Seeing so many familiar faces, it is really taking me on a journey of, I would say it was 2nd August 1999 at Atur Center, where I think it was around 10:30, 11-ish in the morning. We were sitting like this, and I was, I think, last 3rd row. I was sitting with one of my roommates, also Shamir, and one said Happy Gauba, another classmate. And Muzumdar sir came, and before he came, I would say, we all had confused looks on each other. Where are we? What are we doing? Are we at the right place? What is our future? And his 10-minute speech has completely changed, enlightened the room. We all had such an energy to focus on for next 2 years. That time we had Kanvinda Madam. She was also the director for SICSR and acting director for SCIT. And we were told some director is joining from industry. And we were all waiting for, who is that? And Bedarkar Madam was there that time. She said, she's one another visionary, and you'll get to learn a lot from her. And when Madam came, she completely brought the education and, I would say, industry together in a way where she knew exactly what and where we should be landing in terms of taking this education to the next level. So that was a vision which really helped us. And coming back to our batch specifically, we were the batch of, I would say, the strugglers. In a way where we were sharing the floor with SITM, and there was a very healthy competition with SITM, and it continued till we left. I still remember in 2000 we came here for the Bhumi Pujan. We came in a bus, and and today when I see this, I'm short of words what to say. Phenomenal growth, and furthermore, Savita Madam, she was, I would say, the rock solid foundation, kind of, go-to person for any problems, be it where we are struggling with either our hostels or any personal problems. She was there for everything. She was there. Then Archana Madam was there. Madhura Madam was there. So that trio was a kind of I would say, a kind of a family for us outside our home, and that really, and then the way Madam completely structured the studies along with that, the whole I would say gyan on the industry, how industry functions. I still remember with Harsh, we designed and printed the prospectus for the next batch. And it was like, getting a family involvement, building the family. So I still remember those days, and I feel, wow, this is, 25 years is long. Graying of hair is one part, but we are definitely seeing a lot of growth. SCIT is across everywhere, and one of the examples I would say where how it is truly helping each other from a Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam perspective was, see, whenever we are interacting, as in from my experience, I have been in the banking space for long. And some of the other meetings, suddenly if I come across somebody says, okay, I'm from Symbiosis, not even SCIT, that immediately creates that bond. So without introduction, it's like, okay, a family member is there, let's connect. So that kind of a foundation has been really built so strong, and I feel we should take it to the next level. I think what Dr. Raman said, financial is one part, but I would also request our alumni to what we should be doing is, see, we are in the industry for a pretty long time. We know exactly where the industry is going. And SCIT being at the cusp of the transformation, and industry is rapidly changing in 6 to 8 months, something new is coming up. So we should have kind of a advisory forum where we can share our knowledge of where industry is going. Because today what SCIT needs is, after next 3 years, where the industry is going. One example is there are not many courses on ethics of AI. Everybody is talking about AI in terms of the development around it, the benefits around it. But ethics is something nobody's thinking on it. And that is going to be a need for tomorrow. Because AI is going rapidly without any dimensions or borders around it. So ethics is going to be a critical part on that. So maybe I think we should definitely connect. And something I would definitely request all the alumni to really, this is a payback time for us. Something we should be giving back, where we want our future alumni to really grow and learn from that. So that's all, nothing much. I think thank you everyone, and I think I'm still, sitting next to Kagal Madam is, those who have experienced it can relate to it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. I would call upon Dr. Vidya Yervadekar, ma'am, to felicitate our guest of honor with a token of scroll. Now, let's please welcome our chief guest for today, Mr. Harish Sai Raman, sir. Requesting sir to address the audience on this Silver Jubilee celebration of SCIT.
Even I had, perfect.
All right, so namaste to all of you. And first of all, congratulations to everyone over here. And when I came in, I was just looking at all of you, and the one thing that I noticed was the emotions that were beautifully flowing, right? Some of the alumni meeting the teachers. So how many of you agree at the end of the day, it's all about emotions only? Do you agree on this point, right? So when we talk about 25 years, it's number. So what adds to the data is the emotion behind it. So I saw that love flowing here. I saw the gratitude coming out here, and that is exactly what really matters, I think, at the end of the day. And I could see that flowing beautifully. And I've been living with one philosophy, and I'm sure all of you would agree, that once you're born, nobody is going anywhere else. We are going towards death only. Do you all agree on this point? Yeah? Koi aur kahin aur ja nahi raha hai. The only beauty is the drama in between has to be handled well. So, and I always tell people that we all are usually loved when we are born, and people usually will love us when we die also, or at least feel relieved that somebody's gone. Yeah? So, but the point is, being loved and to become lovable during that entire interim period is actually the true meaning of life, if you look at it. And that's a glimpse that I actually saw over here, and that's a beautiful emotion in one way or the other. And I always feel when you're celebrating something like 25 years, it's not just about the celebration of the past, but it's actually laying the foundation for the remaining years in one way or the other. In fact, when Dr. Dhanya was speaking, I could feel like the childlike energy which was coming out there, and I couldn't see a director speaking out there. I could see a student with that lively energy and that childlike energy which was coming out, and that emotion, I think, is what matters a lot over here. I, of course, have 40 more minutes with all of you, which I will take later. Now, whether that's good news or bad news, you will realize only later. So, and if you're going to sit here, anyways, you will witness that in one way or the other. I was, in fact, invited for a 15 minutes presentation, and I said, I'm not coming for 15 minutes, at least give me 60. Then I think we negotiated for a 45. So, so one thing, of course, what everybody also said is, we all need to understand that if you look at human life in one way or the other, it's all about our ability to move from the joy of receiving to the joy of giving. So for example, when we are born, right? So if you look at a child, is a child focusing on giving or receiving? Receiving, and receiving only, right? So how many of you have got children here? So if you have little ones, and if you take them outside to a shop or a mall, and if the child says, you know, mujhe ye chahiye, and you say no, the child says, I want it, and you say no, the child will not be bothered. Agar idhar late ke aapka izzat utarna pade, the child is not going to think twice, right? Because the child wants what the child wants in one way or the other. Now, if we mature well, is when we understand not only the joy of receiving, but the joy of giving also. Now, this is expected to happen when you're married, when you are joining an organization, when you're a part of an institution like this, where, of course, you need something. You need your designation, you need your salary, you need your growth, you need your promotion. But the most important point is what exactly you're giving. And eventually, there are some people who matured really well, where they understand the joy of giving. A cliched example would be an absolutely matured grandparents whose joy is actually in the joy of giving. And that's exactly where things start really changing in life. Now, the good news is the quality of giving does not depend on age. The bad news is age does not necessarily bring this quality. So wherever we are, if you start focusing on giving and just keep thinking about what can I really give, then the interim period between life and death, if we can give our best and contribute, I think it not only becomes meaningful for others, but meaningful for our own life. So I'm extremely grateful that I was invited here. These are opportunities that I get to speak with institutions, alumni and all. And I have another 40 minutes. But thank you for inviting me here and making me a part of this flow of emotion, and that's beautiful. And I'm going to enjoy the next 40 minutes when I start also. Whether you will enjoy it or not, that's your choice. That's extremely important. I remember a few years back, me and a trainer friend of mine and his wife, we were just going outside and, you know, the chai that you get outside, cutting chai. So we were waiting there, and there was a lady who was making a chai, and it took some time. So my wife's, you know, my friend's wife got a little irritated and said, Madam, thoda jaldi. She said, Ruko, ruko, banati hu. And then she served tea, and we all had a sip. And the lady just had a sip and told that tea lady that, Madam, maja nahi aaya. And the lady looked at my friend's wife and said, Madam, maja aata nahi hai, lena padta hai. So it got her irritated, but it was the essence of life, right? So a lot of times we say, maza nahi aa raha hai kaam mein, ya maza nahi aa raha hai, maza aayega nahi, maza lena padta hai. So even when I'm putting myself safe for the next 40 minutes. Yeah? So by any chance, if you say maja nahi aa raha hai, aapko maja lena padega, because that's the essence of life, right? So once again, gratitude to each one of you, gratitude to all of you over here, and I hope to enjoy the next 40 minutes with all of you also. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for addressing the audience. I would call upon the stage Honorable Chancellor S.B. Mujumdar, sir, to felicitate our chief guest with a token of scroll.
Now, it is our great pleasure to introduce to you our musical committee that is known to captivate audiences with their incredible music and mesmerizing performances. Please welcome them with a round of applause, the Connect Band.
Oh, check, check, check.
Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, hello.
Yeah, hello, check.
Hello, check. Monitor.
Hello, check. Reverb, reverb दो ऊपर.
Okay.
Hello, check, check, check. Okay. Can we have a loud cheers for us? For each and every one of us. 25th year. Yeah. Let's go.
के दर पे मेरे तू यही है कहीं, कभी मेरे ख्वाब सा, कभी उलझे जवाब सा, के चंदा में भी दाग सा, मेरे जैसा तू, कि तू भी दरिया का हो एक सिरा, के अरमानों का सिलसिला, के सहरा में भी दाग सा, मेरे जैसा तू, मेरे जैसा तू, आहटें हो रही तेरी दिल के दर पे मेरे, तू यही है कहीं ना Thank you for being so supportive. Okay. Yeah, so we were about to introduce. Thank you, ma'am. Let's introduce the band. So we are called the Connect Band. On keyboards, we are Shubhradeep Ganguly. On guitars, on my right, we have Ritik. Me, Rajesh Sharma on the vocals. Alongside me, we have Anirban. On my left, we have our own guitarist, Akash. And on the clap box, we have Chinmay. Thank you so much, guys. So we are about to move to the next song. Before we move on to the next song, I would like to say that this one is from our Dil Se. to your dil tak. Okay. Come on, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that beautiful melody. Now, we would request Dr. Kanchan Patil ma'am, Deputy Director of Symbiosis Center for Information Technology, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, respected Honorable Chancellor Muzumdar sir, respected Principal Director and Pro-Chancellor Vidya ma'am, Honorable Chancellor Raman sir, former Director Shaila Kagal ma'am, Guest of Honor Mr. Prasad Khambalikar, Chief Guest Mr. Hari Sai Raman, SCIT Director Dhanya ma'am, faculty members, staff, alumni, and my dear students. It's my privilege to show my attitude of gratitude whose magnitude stretches into the realm of infinitude. Celebrating 25 years of excellence, growth, and innovation, we have embraced the profound idea of Vasudev Kutumbakam. This ancient wisdom reflects the essence of symbiosis and the bonds we share as the symbiosis family. Dignitaries and alumni present here exemplify this principle as we come together not just as an individuals, but as united community bound by shared experiences, value, and aspirations. At Silver Jubilee year of SCIT, we stand at a significant milestone, a testament to our journey of dedication over the past 25 years. Today, we pridefully reflect on our journey and look forward to the future filled with promise and potential. Our esteemed alumni are the living embodiment of our success. We are incredibly proud of you all to be so much accomplished. In these 25 years, we have transformed the challenges into opportunities and dreams into realities. We have cultivated an environment where students are empowered to reach their full potential, contributing to the greater good. Coming to my role assigned, I would like to express my hearty gratitude to our esteemed Chancellor, Sir Muzumdar, Sir. Your vision and guidance have been the cornerstone of our institution's success. We are deeply grateful for your blessings, sir. Thanks to our Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Vidya ma'am. Your leadership is propelling symbiosis to the greater heights, and we are truly fortunate to have you with us today. We'll definitely bridge the technology and spirituality, what you have told us. I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Raman, sir. Your dynamic leadership and strategic directions have been instrumental in shaping the future of symbiosis. We appreciate your valuable online presence. A special thanks goes to our former director, Shaila Kagal ma'am. Your foundational work has definitely borne the fruits in the form of countless successful alumni, innovative programs, and the legacy of academic excellence. We are honored to have guest of honor, Mr. Prasad, chief guest, Mr. Harish Sai Raman, and of course, we are looking forward to the industry forum to guide SCIT as suggested by Mr. Prasad. Thanks to our beloved director, Dhanya ma'am, for all the hand-holding to reach the excellence. I would also like to acknowledge and thank the SCIT alumni, SIC campus admin, Colonel Mishra, faculty members, administrative staff, student committees, parents, and all the stakeholders. Your unwavering support and belief in our institution has been fundamental to our journey over the past 25 years. Last, but certainly not the least, heartfelt thanks to everyone who has contributed to this event to make it grand success. Your hard work and dedication is truly appreciated. As we look forward to the future, let us be inspired and driven by the possibilities that await us. Each one of us has a role in shaping the next chapter of SCIT. Here's to the next 25 years of success, innovation, and unparalleled growth. Thank you, and let us continue to make SCIT a beacon of excellence and inspiration. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you, ma'am. I request all the dignitaries to join the audience for a photo session. Stand.
I request everyone to stand for the photo session, please.
लोरेंनी चावलं का नाही तुम्हाला त्याला पेटवलं होतं मी त्याला असंच त्याला फोन केला म्हणजे नमस्कार दादा तुमची आठवण झाली म्हणून फोन केला म्हणजे तुम्ही पण बहुतेक त्या पाटलांसारखं झाले तुम्ही पेशंट माझी बरोबरी करू नको तो बिझी झालेले म्हणलं ते फोन बिन करत नाही
Hello, check. Hello, check. Check.
मला वाटलं
Sound
तुला
check.
काहीतरी
Hello, check. Sound check.
चालेल तुला ते किती
Sound check.
लक्षात आलं
ये ऑफ कीजिए.
खाली रोडला होतं ऑफिसला काय तो वरती येते नाही काय नाही 1 लाख सोडले तरी वरती येते
Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Same ही है ना? Almost same. ठीक. Almost same.
Hello. Excuse me, everyone. I request everyone to kindly take their seats for the keynote session. And all the volunteers of the alumni committee, please ask the alumni to come back to this auditorium as well as the students. Thank you.
Students, please occupy the left side.
Students, please go to the left side of the auditorium near the sound box.
Volunteers, please coordinate and guide everyone inside. I request everyone to please settle down. Request everyone to please take their seats.
ते पण खराब झालंय येतंय सगळं आधीच आहे राहू दे. असं काय केलं पाहिजे तर ते काहीतरी बांधायचं चालू आहे ते पण स्वतः नसेल राहू दे.
हे जरी आपण डायरेक्ट शटडाऊन केलं तर ते चालू राहील ते स्ट्रीम जर केलं तर राहू दे असं झालं मिनिमाइज करून मिनिमाइज नाही चालत
त्यांच्या गाडीने गेली मला वाटलं आता कधी भेटेल सरांच्या गाडीत केवढा मी डी मार्टमध्ये गेलो होतो त्याच्यापेक्षा आपली बॅग आपण नाही आपण जोरात आला ना ते जोरात पडतो ना ते आपणच दिसतो त्यांना काय मला माहिती आणि काल केस करून आलो काय आला प्रॉब्लेम मला पण आला होता मला काय थोडं हां हां
तिथं होतं त्यांच्याकडे
लॅपटॉप मला बाकी हाँ लेकिन नहीं कैप्टन हो जाएगा लेकिन उनको बोलो लाइट यहाँ पे वही पे इधर पर लाइट नहीं एक दिन निकाला वहाँ पे लाइट लाइट है का लाइट जो आहे ना मुलगा चाललाय ना तिथं येऊन ते बोलणार आहे खाली हां खाली लाइट आहे का लाइट स्टेज पे क्योंकि नीचे लाइट नहीं लगा है पीछे का लाइट ज़्यादा है तो दिखेंगे फोटो में दिख रही है वीडियो में कुछ नहीं है
त्यांना म्हणलं
हा काय
सोडियम लावायचं
सोडियम लावायचं
I request everyone to please be seated.
Hello, hello.
Attention everyone. We would like to call upon the stage our chief guest for today, Mr. Harish Sayaraman sir. He is a motivational speaker, hypnotherapist, author, and one of the top life and spiritual coaches. He has also been honored with the Training Leader of the Year award. We are privileged to have him share his profound insights.
Thank you. All right, all of you can hear me clearly? Yes. Yeah, all of you there? Beautiful. Okay. So welcome all of you to another session, approximately 40 minutes. Somebody can be the timekeeper and let me know. And all right, everybody welcome back. It's a polite way of saying shut up. Yeah. Okay, all focused? Yeah, beautiful. Now, I start all my sessions with one belief, and the belief is the time that you all are going to give to me and the time that I'm going to give to you is never going to come back into our life again. Do you all agree on this point? Right? So even after 40 minutes, if you like the session and say, let's be in touch, there's no guarantee about this. Which means there is a possibility that after 40 minutes, you and I are not going to meet in this lifetime again. And that's why the next 40 minutes, I'm going to give my best. And I want each one of you to receive the best. Are we all okay with that? Beautiful. What language do you want me to use? Only English, a little mix of Hindi and English? What's okay with all of you? Hindi, English, Marathi? Do you want polished language or a little crude and rude is okay? Oh, you're habituated to it, is it? That's okay. Anyways, okay. So, how many of you believe, regardless of your age, knowledge, experience, there is always something to learn in life? Yeah? And I want you to be a student for the next 40 minutes. Oh, yeah, some people coming in now. Ajo, quickly. I empathize with that emotion. All right. How many of you like to laugh? No, you can't say all of us. Some of them are literally dukhi atmas. You know? Have you seen some people? There are some people who don't laugh easily. Do you agree on this point? And they also take the pride in the fact that mujhe hasana mushkil hai. What they don't understand is aapko therapy ki zarurat hai. So, how many of you agree the one who can laugh often is already a winner in life? Yeah? And how many of you agree human beings look the most beautiful when they smile? So in the next 40 minutes, I would like all of you to look beautiful at least a minimum 50 times, okay? And I'm going to give you an opportunity to do that, but I cannot force you to laugh. Whatever I'm going to drive, of course, 40 minutes is not enough probably to change a 30 or a 40 or a 50-year-old life, but it's strong enough to bring in a new beginning. All of you agree on this point? So the name of the session, I'm going to call it as Accelerate. When you hear the word accelerate, what comes to your mind first? Car, speed. How many of you like speed? How many of you don't like speed? And how many of you will never raise your hand no matter what I ask today? Good, very good. Thank you very much. See, that agreement has to be clear, right? See, because there are some people who attend training programs, but they come in with the mindset. The mindset is very clear. तेरे को जो बोलना है बोल. मैं आज सुधरेगा नहीं. It's a different, they're never my target audience, okay? So I want you to participate, I want you to enjoy. Of course, speed is extremely important, but speed in what is an important question. By the way, I have an important question for all of you, right? How many of you believe experience makes things better? Now this is for married people. That means every year in your marriage, romance gets better? यही बोल रहे हो ना? See, because if experience makes things better, every year your experience is increasing. 5 years, you're even more romantic. 10 years, absolutely romantic. 15 years, maybe you are now vulgar to the normal society because you're so bloody romantic. But the point is that's not happening in all cases. What I'm trying to say is, a lot of people believe experience is the quantity of time, and I'm sure you agree now, it's not the quantity of time. It's what you do in the time that you have. Do you all agree on this point? Some people come and say, Harish, I have 30 years of sales experience. You are telling me aapne 30 saal bitaya. That has nothing to do with experience. Because experience can make things better, which means what's not happened in the last 30 years can happen in the next 30 days, provided you believe in it. It's not about how many years I'm going to live. It's all about the life in my years that I can actually give, which will make the entire difference. And that's why for the next 40 minutes, let's have a great experience, which we can then take it back into our life and implement. So I'm going to make a statement. Tell me if you agree on this. Our current behaviors are already giving the best it can. पूछ नहीं रहा हूं, बता रहा हूं. Okay, our current behaviors, right? Our current behaviors are always giving the best results it can in the current internal and external situation, which means if you want anything different in life, the only option is to change. Does that make sense? So if anybody says, I want to have better health, you've got to change. I want to have better relationship, you've got to change. I want to make more money, you've got to change. I want better emotional satisfaction, you've got to change. I want my spouse to change, you have to change. That's the only option, right? Huh? Changing spouse, that topic cannot happen in 40 minutes, right? We need to go and get into a 40-day program in that case, right? But of course, change of behaviors. How many of you agree, for a lot of people, the most ideal but elusive option is सामने वाला सुधर जाए. Ideal. You want to be happy in life? I want my boss to change, right? Behaviors. I want my spouses to change behaviors. But the best option in life is for you to change in such a way that you are able to influence others to also change. So if I ask you a very stupid question, how many of you want anything different than what you're getting at this point in time in your life? Anything better, anything more, anything different? If you want anything more or different, you've got to change.
And if anybody says, I am already happy with what I have and I want to maintain it, you still have to change because everything around you is constantly changing. Do you all agree on this point? So I have an important question. When do people normally change? What kind of circumstances? When do people normally change? Huh? Fear, cornered, majburi. Bhaiya, ek hi category bol rahe ho. There is another category also. When they want to change. How many of you agree people change only under two circumstances? One is called inspiration, the other is called desperation. All of you agree? That's why I tell people, if you really want movement, if you want people to change, there are only two options. Ignite the fire within or ignite the fire beneath. Under both the circumstances. Andar ki aag ya niche ki aag. Dono circumstance mein, people will jump and start taking action. The gap that you see between these two words is called as the comfort zone. So if you have any human being not getting out of the comfort zone, the only answer is the inspiration is not inspiring enough and the desperation is not creating the amount of desperation for the person to change. But if you are a leader, if you are an influencer, the one rule that you have to keep in mind is what inspires you necessarily doesn't inspire others. Are you all with me? The biggest problem, the biggest mistakes that some people make is they try to inspire others with what inspired them. So the father goes to the child and saying, "Beta, mere zamane mein main 15 kilometer chal ke jata tha. Beta ko lagta hai ye tera lafda hai na. You didn't have a car or you didn't have a bike." So what the father did is significant. But what I'm trying to do right now is try to inspire others with what inspired me. And that's why I have a lot of leaders and managers telling me, "Harish, aajkal ka generation, bhaiya, aajkal ka generation is more relevant to the current times." Which means, if you have to understand the aajkal ka generation, you will have to adapt to understand what inspires them, to understand what creates desperation for them. And if you're able to play with both, is exactly where you're able to bring in that change. Are you all with me, friends, so far? Right? Now, I'm going to make another statement, right? How many of you agree everything that we do in life, everything, from brushing your teeth to scolding somebody, going to work, studies, everything. Everything that you do in life, you do it only for two reasons. One, you're doing it to get pleasure, or you do it to avoid pain. These are the only two primal forces of the human body, mind, and emotion. Do you agree? Question for all of you, if you agree, is which one, in your opinion, is a much stronger force? Wanting pleasure or avoiding pain? ऐसे बोल रहे हो कुछ सोच के बोल रहे हो? Depends on the scenario, right? A lot of them are saying pain. Listen to the answer. Whichever comes first, naturally by default, becomes stronger than the other. Understood? I'll give you examples. Let's take an example. How many of you exercise on a regular basis? Be honest and dikhta hai. Okay. How many of you have a desire to exercise on a daily basis? Good, good, good. Because कुछ लोगों का उम्मीद भी खत्म हो चुका है. They are not raising their hand at all, right? See, in Hindi, there is a kahavat, उम्मीद से दुनिया कायम है. Blind spirituality says desire is the root cause of all evil, but desire is also the root cause of all beautiful and phenomenal things in life. Right? And that's why desires are not wrong. Now, for all people who said, I am not exercising, but I have a desire to exercise, I have a simple question. Why do you have a desire to exercise? It's a question. Yeah, you look better, feel good, healthy, appreciation from people. How many of you agree when people come and say, "Oh, you're looking good," it's an immense level of pleasure? Yes or no? Right? So can I say every desire is a desire because you're able to see the pleasure at the end? Yes or no? Right? But the process of getting up early and going to the gym is what? Which one is coming first? So which one is stronger? And that is why you can get motivated today. Kal se gym jayenge, you go back home, you set the alarm at 5 o'clock, the alarm rings at 5 o'clock, but that part of your mind which has to avoid the pain will use its full strength and will tell you, kal se jana. It will tell you, why don't you start from next week? It will tell you, ye mausam kharab hai, ye ek mahina jane de. All that bullshit that our mind is giving us is nothing but the mind trying to avoid the temporary pain, right? How many of you agree, every champion has only become a champion because they were willing to go through the temporary pain to achieve the long-term pleasures of life? Yes or no, friends? Right? And that's why higher the pleasure, higher the temporary pain. But I'm choosing this word carefully. It's not pain, it is temporary pain, and that's why you need to understand. It's not permanently pain. No, it's not permanent pain. It's temporary pain. Similarly, if you get pleasure coming first, pleasure becomes stronger. For example, how many of you get up in the morning with an alarm on your phone? And how many of you agree when that alarm goes on, usko snooze karke sone ka jo maja hai? Very high. Very high. Everybody knows if my alarm is set at 5 and if I get up at 5, I have a lot of time. But to sleep for another 10 minutes is so much of pleasure, immediate pleasure. So the mind says, maje le, whichever comes first. Same happens with weight loss. If you have a sweet tooth and you say, aaj se mithai band, how many of you agree? The day you say mithai band, I guarantee aapko har jagah mithai ki dukaan dikhegi. People will gift you with exotic sweets also, right? And then your mind will say, aaj kha lete hain, because weight loss ka maja 6-8 mahina lag jayega, khane ka maja turant hai. So you convince yourself ki kal ek aur kilometer extra daud lete hain. That is the bullshit that the mind creates, right? Which means you have to be willing to say no to the temporary unwanted pleasure by looking at the long-term goals of life, and you have to be willing to go through the temporary pain to achieve the long-term pleasures of life. Are you all with me, friends? For example, if you are in a student community, if you are in an organization, if you're working for the corporate world, how many of you agree collaboration is one of the most important factors of success in life? Do you agree on this point, right? But collaboration is not always easy. Do you agree on this point? So let's say for example, sir, what's your name? Devender? So let's say Devender and Harish are working for the same organization, different departments. They have to collaborate. But in the last 6 months, ऐसा कुछ हुआ है जिसके वजह से Devender and Harish don't like each other anymore. When we meet, we say good morning, good afternoon, but we don't mean it, right? Whenever he makes a mistake, I mark a strong email to him, CC to 5 people. Now, what is the purpose of CC? Screw his happiness. And when that is done, how do I feel? Pleasure. Permanent or temporary? Temporary, because Devender is waiting. The day I make a mistake, he's going to give it back to me, probably CC to another 6 people. Does that make sense? Now, how many of you agree, till the time we both are doing this, we both are missing out on the beauty of collaboration? So if I ask you one question, right? What needs to happen for Harish and Devender to once again collaborate? Again, I heard Daru Pio, but if you ever do a goal-setting exercise after alcohol, every target will seemingly look achievable. But once you come to your consciousness in the morning, story remains the same. Right? And that's why. For example, so what needs to happen for me and Devender to once again collaborate? We have to communicate. But the master question is, shuru kaun karega? Shuru ho gaya, right? How many of you agree the one who would like to really be a champion is the one who has to initiate? Yes or no? And a lot of times what people do is, if I have a problem with Devender, I have to talk to Devender, but I will talk to somebody else. Tere ko pata hai Devender ne kya kiya? And whenever you have a problem, you will always attract somebody who will put fuel in the fire. Does that make sense? Right? So the first biggest pain for me to go and talk to Devender is to let go of my ego and go and talk to him. Yes or no, friends? What's my second biggest pain? I have no idea how he will respond. If Devender gets up and says, ki, chal yaar, main bhi yahi soch raha tha, gale mil, story is different. Imagine I let go of my ego and then I go and tell Devender, 6 mahine se ye chal raha hai, let's together work. And Devender says, dekh, lafda hamesha tera hi tha. I never had a problem with you. You are the one who kept on doing this. Aaj sorry bolne ke liye kaun aaya? Tu aaya. That means you realize it is your mistake. Hai na? Now, since you are ready to change, I am perfectly okay. Now my mind says, bhaad mein gaya tu. Now I am not back to square one. I am worse than square one. It's easy to say go and talk, but are we ready to go through the pain it takes to achieve the pleasure of collaboration is extremely important. Another important point also is, I might go and talk to Devender and Devender says, kya problem? Koi problem nahi hai. Nahi, no need to talk. Why would he say that? Either genuinely he doesn't have a problem, lafda tera hi hai, bachpan se. Okay, or he doesn't want to talk. You know why? How many of you agree people know you by your past and not your intention of the future? Does that make sense? So whenever you change, don't expect an immediate positive response. For example, Devender knows Harish as a person jo mauka chhodega nahi to hurt him, and all of a sudden if I go and tell him, hey, let's work together, the mind will doubt it initially. Yes or no, friends? For example, not for the students, how many of you are married here? Raise your hands. How many of you people who are married tell your spouse every day, I love you, every day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And वो जो 3 लोगों का हाथ बाद में उठा बाकियों को देख के, that's a different story. I don't know why you didn't. Now, people who lifted their hand saying, I say it every day, great. Now, people who did not lift your hand, that doesn't mean you don't love your spouse. You love your spouse, but आपका रोज बोलने का स्टाइल नहीं है और ये आपके पार्टनर को पता है. But imagine आज, today, in symbiosis, you change. We're talking about change, right? And now, yeah, now you change, and then you go back home and tell your partner, darling, I have learned something from today onwards. I'm going to say something to you. I'm going to say it every day. I love you. They will doubt you. So it doesn't work. So, when you change, you give people time to accept that change because they know you by your past and not your intention about the future. Does that make sense? Right? And that's extremely important. I've seen leaders getting motivated. They go back to their team and say, हम ये भी करेंगे, अब ऐसा भी करेंगे. आधे टीम को लगता है ये हफ्ते भर में ठंडा हो जाएगा. And unfortunately हो ही जाते हैं. Right? So the change has to be sustained with inspiration for others to now accept the change, and eventually they will also change, and that creates a new culture for an institute, for a home, or for an organization also. But how many of you agree to do things like this? Our environment matters a lot. How many of you agree the kind of environment we are in has a significant impact on our body, mind, and emotion? Yes or no, friends? And when I say environment, how many of you agree people around us have an impact on our life? What I'm trying to say is very simple. The more time you spend with dukhi atmas, the chances of you becoming dukhi is extremely high. Do you all agree on this point? Yeah? Now, spiritually, every person in your life has been chosen by you. But now in a less than a half an hour session, I cannot explain why you chose your parents. Why did I choose an alcoholic father? Why did I choose a spouse whose personal target is to screw my happiness? Or why I have chosen a mother-in-law who doesn't seem to have any other goal apart from hurting me? Everything is a choice. But to understand that, we have to understand law of karma and life between lives also. But if I look at logic, some people have been given to you and some people have been chosen by you. Do you all agree on this point? Right? Now, people who are given to you is not in your control, but people whom you choose can define your entire life. Does that make sense? I always tell people, right, our life is like a diya. और लाइफ के दिए में तेल हमेशा रहता है, लेकिन फिर भी दिया बुझ सकता है. क्यों दिया बुझेगा? हवा तेज चली, आंधी तूफान, या आते जाते किसी ने करके निकल गया. How many of you agree? लाइफ में दिया बुझाने वाले की कमी नहीं है. बहुत मिलेंगे, right? But in case तेल के बावजूद अगर दिया बुझ जाता है, what are you supposed to do? You have to ignite it, but for that you need to carry a lighter. You need to know how to ignite. I'm not promoting smoking, yeah? What I'm trying to say is you need to know how to ignite the fire within, or you bring a buja hua diya very close to a jalta hua diya, and this automatically gets ignited. But you know what people do in life? One buja hua diya finds another buja hua diya. This buja hua diya will go to this buja hua diya and say, सुन भाई मेरे लाइफ में कितना तकलीफ है, और ये बोलता है तेरा छोड़. And suddenly these two are best friends. तेरा भी बुझा, मेरा भी बुझा, चल बैठ के पीते हैं. Now, if you see in a lot of bars, you will see buja hua diya sitting together, right? Now, why do people search for people who have similar problems? Because, listen to what I'm saying, usually people are not searching for solutions, they are searching for confirmation that they are right. Right? And that's the biggest disaster. Have you seen people taking pride in saying, my shit is deeper than yours? तेरा diabetes कितना 200, तेरा छोड़, मेरा 300. Pride नहीं है, शर्म कर. Right? So, you've got to do something about it. It's not about taking pride, and that's why do people connect with people who have a similar problem? Because you get the emotion of empathy and sympathy. So if you're angry with your boss, it's very easy to connect with people who are also angry with the boss and not with the one who's happy with the boss. But what we don't understand is our anger quotient with the boss gets higher when you connect with such people. Does that make sense, friends? Yeah? So homework for all of you. You will go back home, write down the names of all people with whom you spend maximum time. In front of the name, you will write down BD or JD. What's BD? Buja hua diya. Yeah? JD is jalta hua diya. And now you are not judging, you are not labeling people. You are only evaluating your perception about them in regards to their behavior towards you. Right? But सबसे ऊपर खुद का नाम लिखो. सबसे ऊपर खुद का, and ask yourself at this point in time in your life, when you walk into a classroom, when you walk into your home, when you go to your office, do you ignite the energy? Do people at home wait कि ये कब आएगा, or do they feel ये वापस आ गया? Right? Now this will give you an idea of whether you've become a jalta hua diya or a very subtle, subtle experience buja hua diya in life. And that's extremely important to keep in mind. I have two questions for you right now. Question number one, are you enjoying the session? Yes. Question number two, are you learning from it? Yes. So how many of you agree, no matter what you do in life, challenges are by spiritual design? When will challenges of life end? When we end. That too is an assumption, we have no bloody clue. Okay? So challenges are by spiritual design. How many of you agree, challenges make us stronger if you perceive the challenge in a positive way? Yes or no, friends? Right? So challenges will always come. But how are you perceiving it is the biggest question. By the way, how many of you been to Amritsar Golden Temple? Oh, so many of them here. Amazing. Okay. So people who have not been there, this is for you. If you go to the temple and, take the entire round of the temple, when you come out, you go to the prasad section. It's called Kada Prasad. Now what is Kada Prasad? Halwa. Plate mein nahi milta hai. हाथ में मिलता है. खड़ा प्रसाद is always हाथ में मिलता है. Now sometimes they are making it there. Sometimes it is warm and sometimes it is hot. Now imagine आपका चांस आता है और directly गरम हलवा आपके हाथ में. What can you do? What will you do? Will you eat it? Can you eat it? No, you cannot eat it. अगर आप गरम गरम खाओगे, कौन जलेगा? आप ही का मुंह जलेगा. Can you give it back to him? Because prasad is a one-way process. All of you agree? You can never say, garam hai tu hi rakh. It is come to you, prasad is a one-way process. So हम क्या करते हैं? हम लोग इसको ठंडा करके, बाजू वाले को कौन दे रहा है? हम बाहर बात करेंगे. ठीक है? ठंडा करके फिर खाते हैं. Yes or no, friends? Yeah? Our life is also exactly the same. आपके लाइफ में भी आपको बहुत सारे लोग गरम गरम देंगे. you cannot give it back. But if you're eating it the way it is coming to you that, oh, this organization is bad, my boss is bad, ये country में ऐसा है, ये देश में कुछ नहीं होगा, अरे इसमें कुछ नहीं होगा, पैसा कमाना मुश्किल है, that means आप गरम गरम खा रहे हो और जल रहे हो. Rather than that, if you're making it thanda, which means you're trying to interpret the positive side of the challenging experience, and now when you consume it, you are able to digest the event of life, and you obviously have a healthy digestive system also, right? Does that make sense? Yeah? Your ability to digest is extremely important in one way or the other. Now, to help in that, your environment matters a lot. So if you look at our life is like a tree. If you look at a tree, there is an outer part, inner part, visible part, invisible part. There are roots and there are fruits. At the end of the day, what are we all interested in? We're all interested in the fruits of life. But how many of you agree the quality of fruits depends on the quality of roots? Yes or no, friends? So at the end of the day, we are all interested in results of life. Now, how many of you agree? If you keep ownership in mind, your results are only dependent on your behaviors. If you remove ownership, your results are dependent on your behavior, their behavior, uska behavior, market behavior, situations, Bhagwan ki marji, Shani ka prakop, and everything will come. Right? But if you take ownership, no matter what people say, Harish, market is tough. Okay, ownership is, what can I do differently to get my results in this different market situation? Harish, my boss doesn't support me. So what can I do to influence my boss to get my results done? Harish, others are not supporting me to actually study. What can I do differently in the current situation to still be a master and become number one? That's ownership in one way or the other. And your behaviors are driven by your emotions. When you're happy, your behavior is different. When you're sad, it's different. When you're motivated, it's different. When you're demotivated, it's different. So your results are driven by your behaviors, which are driven by your emotions, which are driven by your thoughts. My question to all of you, what drives your thinking? Question hai. What drives your thinking? Huh? In what context? In any context. Genes, experience, beautiful, right? Environment. So your environment, your experience, your social, economic, educational background are part of your genetics. All of that put together creates none other than your magnanimous perceptions and the magnanimous belief system. So what I'm trying to say is, if you want to change the topmost in life, you've got to change the bottommost in life first. So if you want to change any area of your life, the first question that you have to ask is my belief supporting my results? Are you all with me? For example, how many of you agree if you want to continuously change in life and get better results, you have to change your behaviors and other aspects also? Yes or no, friends? This is something I spoke. Yes or no? Loudly, yes or no? Yes. So is change easy or tough? Changing continuously is easy or tough? Can I hear it loudly? Now, how many of you agree the day you master, the word is, the day you master the art of khud ke pair pe kuladi marna, you don't need an external enemy. Exactly like the way you demonstrated right now. Can you tell me how? By agreeing that for continuous progress, continuous change is needed, but by believing change is tough. That's the worst thing that you can do if you really want to enjoy change. Always remember one rule. 90% of your beliefs are coming from your past experience, but your current beliefs are creating the future experience. I repeat, 90% of your beliefs, which are right now, is coming in from the past experience, but 90% of your beliefs that you have right now is creating 90% of your future experiences, which means if anybody wants a future which is better than the past, you need beliefs which are supporting the future and not reflecting the past. For example, you give a target to somebody in the future and ask the person, "Ye hoga kya?" A lot of people say, "Nahi hoga, boss." How do you know? Aaj tak nahi hua hai. This is a classic indication of getting stuck in the past. Right? Question for all of you. Can you have your desires and belief going in opposite directions? If you want your desires to be achieved, the only way is for you to have beliefs which are supporting the desire. Right? For example, look at the screen and tell me, what is the job of every belief? And eventually, results. So if you have a belief, life is tough, what is the job of this belief? To make your life tough so that you can say, ye to pata tha be. Life is tough. Are you understanding? Right? So if you have a belief, earning money is difficult, it is going to be difficult. But people say, but Harish, that is how it has been. But that's your past. But if you want your future to be way better, then you've got to have beliefs which are not reflecting the past, but has the power to create the future. Like I do a lot of relationship therapies. So people come and say, Harish, I want my relationship to get better, lekin mujhe मालूम hai wo kabhi nahi sudhrega. Look at the contradiction between desire and belief. The belief says, ye kabhi nahi sudhrega. Desire says, I want it to get better. 99% of the time, it's not going to actually get better, because your beliefs are the reason for everything that is getting created in your life. Any questions so far? Questions so far? Clear so far? Right? Now, if I have an extra time, let me see. I want to demonstrate something crazy. Okay? Let me ask you one question. Where are beliefs stored in the body? Throughout the body? Who said that? Kahan se aayi awaaz? It's here. Where? Who? Yeah, sir. Where? It's in the mind. Okay. Now, okay. How many of you, it's a very serious question. How many of you believe you have a mind? Serious question, raise your hands. Okay? How many of you believe you have a brain? Isme to haath utna chahiye bhai. How many of you think these two are the same? How many of you think it's different? How many of you believe or agree the brain is a part of the physical body and the mind is not yet proven to be a part of the physical body? Are you all with me? So if I ask you, where are beliefs stored in the mind? The answer is subconscious mind. But if I ask you, where are beliefs stored in the body? What's your answer? कौन सा book में पढ़ा था? Okay, we all have studied biology in our school days, yes or no? There was a 1 mark, fill in the blanks. Every cell has dash, and we used to write memory. Cell memory. All of you remember? Inside the nucleus, 2-strand helix, DNA, which has genetic coding, past coding, future coding. Beliefs are also coded in your DNA. So where are beliefs stored in the body? Exactly your answer, sir. Throughout your entire body is your belief. But always remember one thing, a belief only plays this role when it is activated. Otherwise, all our beliefs remain dormant. Samjha ki bouncer? That is why people say, Harish, uska shakal dikhte se hi khoon khol raha hai. Tab tak khola nahi. Shakal dikhte se hi activate हो गया, belief activate हो गया, emotions activate हो गए, खून खोलने लग गया. And that is why all our beliefs, we all have positive and negative beliefs, but once it is activated, it's going to play a phenomenal role. Question for all of you, how can we check whether we have a belief or not? Instincts, beautiful. Anybody else? How can you check whether you have a belief or not? Huh? Muscle memory responses, triggers. Okay. I'm going to demonstrate, request whoever is taking care of the time. Can I have 5 minutes extra? Yeah? Karu? Okay? Yeah? How many of you have heard about lie detectors? एक TV serial आता था सच का सामना. Yeah? They'll hook you up with wires and they'll make you say, I really love my wife. The machine will say true or false. तू क्या सोच रहा है तेल लेने गया? The machine is going to tell you true or false. That's why it was a lie detector. Now, lie detectors bring out answers from your internal reflexes, right? That's why it's called as a lie detector. Now, unfortunately or fortunately, it's not available in the market. Otherwise, we could have bought it, hooked it up with wires. Students could have said, I believe I can achieve 95%. Machine bolega true or false. It is not predicting the future. It is telling you your current belief. Are you all with me, friends? How many of you would like to see or learn a lie detector today here in this room? Bas, itne hi log. Oh, good. Okay. I'm going to demonstrate something called as kinesiology, which is one of the most phenomenal muscle tests that gives you a direct access into your muscle memory. Listen to what I'm saying. According to kinesiology, whenever you say something which is the truth, your brain and muscles work in an optimum way. However, whenever you say a lie or whenever you say something which is not yet a belief, even if you try hard, the brain and muscle coordination goes for a toss and you lose up to 90% of muscle strength. So anybody from the audience who does not have a shoulder pain can volunteer. Raise your hands, I'll call you. बाकी सबको shoulder pain है क्या? Danya, next time we have to do a session on health, yaar. Raise your hands, yeah. One. I saw a few hands going up. Let me see. Is a bodybuilder type hai kya idhar koi? I don't know. There are a few of them. Okay, few of them. Okay. Sir, what's your name? Yeah, you. Huh? Shamir. Shamir, can I work with you? Let's clap for Shamir, please. Can you give me a little bit of water? Water. They're saying jhoot pakda jayega, Shamir. Okay, just 2-3 sips of water. Have some. इंसान प्यासा है तो पी लेने दो. Okay, all right. So, all right, all of you, silence. I want you to watch. I want you to see. Sir, tell me your full name.
Shamir Karkal.
Shamir? Karkal. Father's name is?
Shamshuddin Karkal.
Okay. Shamir, which arm is stronger, sir? Right or left? Right. Any injury or pain? No? Can you come here? Face me. I'm only doing this so that his right shoulder is facing you all and you all can see. Nothing else. Shamir, I want you to stand straight. Keep your head straight, relaxed. I will ask you to keep your arms straight like this. Don't bend it here, don't bend it here. Straight. I will keep one arm on your shoulder, 2 fingers on your wrist. And Shamir, whenever I say be strong, I will wait for 1 second. You need to give me your full strength. I will try to push your arm down. You have to resist. That's it. Are we clear? Relax your arm. Head straight, eyes down as if you're looking at the floor. Right? Raise your arms. 1 arm on the shoulder, 2 fingers on the wrist. When I say be strong, I'll wait for 1 second for you to give your strength. Right? Be strong. Give me your full strength. I wait for 1 second. Amazing. Relax. So he's able to lock it in a nice way. So I'm not giving a jerk. I'm using my 2 fingers, but full strength, and I'm only checking for 2 seconds. Now, I'm going to make you say the truth, which is also a belief. So I want you to say, my name is, and your real name. Right? So, does he believe, Shamir, right? Does he believe his name is Shamir? Of course. Kahan se aaya ye belief? Bachpan se, mom, dad said, you are Shamir, doubt mat rakh. Right? Plus, every day, he's strengthening that belief. How? By saying it, when anybody calls Shamir, he's responding to it, and it's working. Are you all with me, friends? Right? So now, Shamir, head straight, eyeballs down, raise your arms, keep it straight, 1 arm on the shoulder, 2 fingers on the wrist. You have to be in a relaxed way. Loudly say, my name is, and your real name, sir.
My name is Shamir.
Shamir, be strong, give me your full strength. I wait for 1 second. Amazing, relax. After every round, relax the arm. Now, I'm now going to make you say a lie. But I want you to say it as if you mean it. And when I say be strong, Shamir, give me all the strength that you can give me at that time. Is it clear? Yep. All of you clear? Yes. Head straight, eyeballs down, raise your arms. 1 arm on the shoulder, 2 fingers on the wrist. And don't put any pressure. Am I putting any pressure, Samir? Right? You have to be relaxed. Loudly say, my name is Hemant.
My name is Hemant.
Be strong. Give me your full strength. I wait for 1 second. No matter how hard he tries, his body will not be able to work at all at that time. And it's not that he's not trying. We're going to do it again. Just hold on. Shamir, gather yourself. Get ready for it again. eyes down, raise your arms. Loudly say, my name is Kannan.
My name is Kannan.
Be strong, give me your full strength. So he's trying hard, but the brain-muscle coordination will not work. It will not work. And immediately at that time, Shamir, head straight, eyeballs down, raise your arms. One arm here, two fingers here. Say your real name again. My name is?
My name is Shamir.
Shamir, be strong, give me your full strength. He'll get the entire strength back because what he's saying right now is a part of his cell memories. Okay? This also works on your emotions. It works on your emotions, right? Now, okay, friends, listen, right? Now, usually if I'm doing a 2-hour, 3-hour program, I don't just demonstrate. After this, I make everybody practice on each other because when you're only seeing, it looks like magic. How many of you agree magic is only magic when you don't know the how and why? When you know it, you can create magic every day in your life. Okay? Now, for example, emotions. Shamir, the word yes is positive or negative for you? It's positive. Actually depends on the context. But we all have that perception about that word also. For example, head straight, eyeballs down, raise your arms. Loudly say yes.
Yes.
Be strong, give me your full strength. Amazing. Relax. Can we do a couple of more rounds? Head straight, eyeballs down, raise your arms. Loudly say no.
No.
Be strong, give me your full strength. This is no. Let's do it again. Another one. Shamir, can you think about any happy memory? No need to tell me. Think about a happy memory. Are you married?
Yes.
Think about a memory before marriage. That's ऐसे घटिया जोक से दूर रहो. Because they also activate your beliefs. Okay? So Shamir, think about any happy memory, sir. You have one? Yes. Head straight, eyeballs down, raise your arms. Think about the happy memory. Be strong, give me your full strength. Amazing. Relax. I hate to do this, but I'm doing a demonstration. Shamir, can you think about any sad memory of your life? No need to tell me what exactly it is. You have one? Head straight, eyeballs down, raise your arms. Keep that sad memory in mind, Shamir. And as you keep that sad memory in mind, be strong, give me your full strength. This is a sad memory, friends. This is a sad memory. Let's clap for Shamir. Shamir, thank you very much. Thank you. This should tell you one thing, that your success in life does not depend on how hard you try. It depends on how strong your beliefs are. There are people who come and say, Harish, मैंने बहुत try किया. भाई try करने से सिर्फ होने नहीं वाला है. Are your beliefs supporting? Because the core strength is coming from your beliefs and not just a lot of effort. Efforts are needed. There is no substitute for effort. But effort without a belief is normally going to be futile. But before I go further, I want all of you to keep your arms straight like this and say, I promise never to use kinesiology, especially with my loved ones, to check whether the person loves me or not. Bolo, bolo, bolo. Dear universe, if I ever do that, please punish me so severely that this method will never work for me again. See, when you learn a powerful technique like this, a beautiful emotion called khujli comes up. Now imagine the ones who have loved ones, you've learned this, you've tried it, it is working, and then you go and tell your partner, darling, ek naya seekha hai, ek kaam kar, stand straight, head straight, eyeballs down, arms straight, and say, I love you. The person says, I love you, be strong. Agar ye niche gaya, no amount of maturity is going to work for you at that time, right? Because what's gone into your subconscious is a belief that's going to kill you. And that's why don't test it for things which can be extremely critical. But yes, you can test it for beliefs regarding money, beliefs regarding health, beliefs regarding career, beliefs regarding your job, belief regarding your studies, belief regarding... Now, people are saying, market tough hai, tel lene gaya. What do you believe is what matters? No matter how tough the market is, there is somebody who's always hiring. I remember when the pandemic happened, I kept on believing training to hoga. कोई ना कोई तो करेगा. इंडिया में हुआ नहीं, अफ्रीका में हुआ. I kept on going to Ethiopia. They believed यहाँ पे कोरोना नहीं है. They were not actually testing. That is the actual story. So 3 times I got corona when I went there. I got it. But then it was, my business was on. Because my belief said, no matter how the market is, there is always an opportunity, there is always a possibility, and that what will make you sail through in life. So very simple things I want you to keep in mind, friends. The power of belief is significant. So I don't think the text is very clear, but still if I have to read this, a belief is so powerful that it keeps you going. Till the time you believe, you will keep trying even if you fail. How many of you agree on this? You only stop trying when you stop believing. Keep this in mind, right? Yeah, by the way, ऐसे ही रखो light. ये अच्छा है, नहीं off करो. It's nice, okay? So, for example, I'm sure you all have heard about Roger Bannister, the first human being who ran a mile in less than 4 minutes. It was believed impossible, but the most beautiful thing is he kept on trying. Why did he keep on trying? Because he believed it's possible. And what is interesting is, the day he broke that record, in 14 days, John Landy from Australia broke his record. And till date, approximately 1,600 people, athletes, have broken that record. Some of you would have heard about Karoli Takis, right? From the Hungarian army. He was a gold medalist. And one fine day, while working with a hand grenade, it burst in his hands and he lost his arm. But the first thing that he said is, I'm again going to win a gold medal, but this time I'm going to do it with my left arm. What made him think? Predominantly the belief, right? The Indian story, hundreds of, I'm sure you've heard about Arunima Sinha. Somebody was thrown out of a running train, lost her entire leg, but landed up saying, I want to summit the Mount Everest, right? So that's something which is extremely crucial. There are people like Diana Nayed who swam for 52 hours, and these are the kind of things that people land up doing. Few things you got to keep in mind. Every word you speak is a reflection of your belief, and when you change your words, you can change your belief. When you start seeing the right things, you start embarking on creating new beliefs. Roj raat ko crime patrol dekhoge, you will never believe India is safe. Right? So what you see on television is important, and how you conclude important events of life creates your entire belief system. Right? So if I talk about the mind model, beliefs are a part of your subconscious. By the way, I'm coming towards the end, so I want to give you a couple of important pieces of information. This is the mind of an adult, and this is the mind of a child. What do you see as a difference? Mind of a child, mind of an adult. The child does not have a filter, and that's why we tell the child is always in a hypnotic state. What you say in front of a child, you have to be very careful, right? However, 2 times in 24 hours, all of our mind becomes like the mind of a child. That means you're directly in the 6,000 times part of your mind, and the first is the immediate few minutes of the morning and the last few minutes before you go to sleep. That is why बचपन में बोला गया था, बेटा सोने के पहले उठने के बाद भगवान का नाम लो, prayer करो, say the name of God. And the point is, you are in a hypnotic state. From tonight, for the rest of your life, the first thing in the morning and the last thing before you go to sleep, I want you to program your mind. I understand this 45-minute session is not long enough to really bring about a shift. So I have a gift for all of you. I'm going to gift you a course that I sell online. I want to gift this course to all of you for a limited time. It's a 7-day course, recorded one. You can access it anytime, which will help you learn to manifest better, program powerful money blocks, destroy the negative ones, master your emotions, let go of anxiety, depression, low confidence, all that, dissolve your karmic imbalances, attract abundance, and reset your inner thermostat for bigger success. So I'm going to give you a QR code of a WhatsApp group. I want you to join that. From Monday, you will get messages, approximately 1 hour, anytime during the day, you can dedicate to learn the ingredients of the course. After 12 days, I will delete the course. Okay? So you got to finish that. This is the QR code. You can take a snapshot. And my number is anyways going to be on that group. Okay? I'm going to be in that group. And the last thing, as I close my session, I want to tell all of you one thing. Can all of you read this loudly? All of you agree? Every person has an expiry date. The only thing that we don't know is what? the date. I don't know मेरा 15 मिनट के बाद है कि 15 साल के बाद है, but we all have an expiry date. How many of you agree when you open your eyes in the morning, the biggest unparalleled success is you are alive? I'm not trying to scare you. Data, Google data says हर रात को 2 to 3 lakhs people, which means if you open your eyes in the morning, you don't need a bigger proof that the universe is telling you, I am with you. So I want you to feel that emotion every morning. So I want each one of you to realize no success is bigger than being alive and no opportunity is bigger than life. And that's why cherish every moment, every relationship. Stay in a state of gratitude. You know why? Because we are not here forever and life is tremendously priceless. My number is there with you. You can get in touch with me till the time I'm alive and breathing. I am willing to be in touch with you. After that also, if I'm in touch with you, that is your problem. All right? So, I had to hurry up, time pressure. Kabhi zinda raha to aage life mein milenge. But as we close the session, I'm just going to play a small song in the background for the next 30 seconds. I just want you to get up in your comfort zone. If you can, go and give a hug to as many people as you can. If you cannot, if you don't want to, just give a warm handshake, only with the thought that life is beautiful. Until the time we are alive, let's keep contributing to every soul that's connected with us and to us. So as I close the session, let's play the music. Thank you very much, each one of you. Have a beautiful life. Take care of yourself. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I want you to get up. Just celebrate. Congratulations.
हर कोशिश में हो बार बार करे दरियाओं को आर पार आशाएं तूफानों को चीर के मंजिलों को छीन ले आशाएं खिले दिल की उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी नहीं कुछ भी आशाएं खिले दिल की उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी नहीं कुछ भी
We request
Thank you,
everyone to
sir.
please be seated.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful session. Kindly request all the alumni to proceed for the cake cutting session, followed by lunch in the buffet area poolside. Requesting all the alumni to return to the auditorium by 3:15 p.m. Thank you. We'll be having the panel discussion on cultural programs post-lunch. Do return. Thank you so much.